Hello everyone, we are back to more Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. I'm hoping this does not crash this time. But it wasn't my PC overheating. I more or less now believe that it was Citra, because every time you open up Citra, it asks you to update it, and think that there was a glitch in that update. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and continue this last chapter. The morning after their arrival at Monte d'Or, the Professor, Luke, and Emmy set out to continue their investigation. Layton sets off once again for the Lador estate to speak with Henry. Alright, I did play back to where I was at. So there's a new episode that unlocked, and this is where it had crashed last time. Robots, 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 you want them? Guys, got them. The best toy robots in town, folks. Right here, folks. Robots, trucks, teddy bears. Guys, got them. Wow, look at all the teddy bears. Hello, little lady. Where's your mother? Mother's gotten herself lost again. I've been looking for her for ages, but now my feet hurt. So I'm just going to hang out here with you. I see. Guy is here to help you. Shall we go find your mother? Mother said to never go anywhere with a stranger. And even if I know your name, you're still a stranger, pal. Yes, of course. That's very smart, young lady. Perhaps you can help me run my shop until your mother arrives. Sure, I'm good at playing toy store. Watch this. Teddy bears for sale. Cute teddy bears, soft teddy bears, fuzzy wuzzy teddy bears. Hey, you do have a knack for this. How about showing off these robots? We should be pointing out your variety of teddy bears. Teddy bears for sale. Blue ones, brown ones. We even got pink ones. Yes, the bears are nice, but what about the other toys? I have a surplus of a few things, especially the robots. Forget the robots, guy. People want bears. Trust me, teddy bears for sale. Fluffy teddy bears with silky ears. Yes, well, what a charming little girl you are. Where did you say you last saw your mother? There you are, Cookie. Didn't I tell you not to go off on your own? I'm not sure, did you? I'm so sorry, sir. Has my daughter been bothering you? Not at all. She's a delightful young girl. Perhaps you could take her now? Hey, what about my wages? You'll have to pay me for the work I did for you. Yes, delightful indeed. Here you are, a nice robot for your work. Enjoy. Oh my, you're too generous, sir. Oh no, it's the least I can do, really. Cookie, say thank you to the gentleman, Cookie. How about I just take a teddy bear instead? Thanks so much, guy. Such a spirited little one. She thinks she knows so much. Ha! What does a little girl know about running a shop? Teddy bears, you want 'em? Guys got 'em. Best teddy bears in town, right here, folks. Get your teddy bears. All right. So, I have a problem with something disconnecting right now. And I don't know what it is. It's not the keyboard. Guys, toys are the best in town. You want it? Guys got it. I got bears, I got trucks, I got fuzzy things, stuffed animals. Take them home and give them a squeeze. Hello, guy. I hope business is well. Yes, of course. You are the one with the goddess. Emmy, are you not? Well, Emmy is my assistant, yes. I just wanted to tell you that we are taking good care of the robot you gave us. Good! I can't afford to give you another toy. But how about a puzzle instead? This toy chain is made up of many smaller links. When one of the links is removed, the chain forms one complete ring. Circle the letter of the link that should be removed. Okay, connected. I think H. I believe H. Should it? I don't know. Should it be H? Or should it be F? Maybe it's K. I think it might be K. Hello, Bala. It might be K. The link to remove that is one that makes this all one link. Or one long chain. So that means I would need to find an end to this thing. Oh, my keyboard is... Okay. Alright, I gotta figure out which link is what. Okay. Well, G is wrapped around D, H, and F. Well, K is not even wrapped around F, so it's wrapped around... Then again, if we removed I, and then C would be the start of the link, connected to G, which goes to D, and then E, J, L, K, and H. But then again, well, if I actually knew where the beginning of the chain starts and where the ending is, I'll have a better idea of what link is just C is literally not attached to anything but I. And K is not attached to F. But it is attached to H, which is attached to G. But if we're moving, because K is wrapped around 3 links. K is wrapped around H, I, and L. if we remove H, then K would be attached to I and L. So it wouldn't necessarily be the ending of it. I think H is the one I have to remove. I think H is the problem here because K is the center link right here between I and L. And I think H is the one that's connecting these here, and it'll be one long circular chain. So I think I'm gonna go with H.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct. It's H. To form a ring, each link should have two others connected to it. Both G and K have three links connected to them, and both are connected to H. So removing that one is the key. Ha! I knew you'd like that one. I've got goodies for people of all ages. That was a fine puzzle, thank you. Professor, did you notice that Mr. Guy seemed to talk to us differently than he talks to Emmy? I certainly did, Luke. But let's not mention that to Emmy, shall we? We don't want to embarrass her. Alright, go this way. I seem to have been here, so. And then here. Herschel, nice to see you again. I'm sorry, but Henry had to run out rather suddenly. But he did say I can show you his study. Please look as long as you like. Thank you, Angela. I trust everything is okay? Oh yes, Henry just had some business in town. Please, this way. Of course. Thank you, Angela. It's a shame that we missed Henry again. Yes, he has been very busy lately. Keeping order in town takes up much of his time. He has been trying to calm our local business owners. I've barely seen him since the masked gentleman appeared. You've barely seen him since the masked gentleman appeared. Right. Oh my! What a beautiful study! It's tidier than a hospital in here. Yes, cleaning is Henry's hobby. Ah, I see. How fascinating. Angela, this home is quite large. Is it just you and Henry here? We also have the servants, but Henry does most of the work. When he's anxious, well, he likes to be productive. He must be anxious often. It sounds as if he built Montador from nothing. Yes, Henry is quite amazing in that way. He's always been very focused like that. Well, at least ever since Randall. Please investigate this study for as long as you like. I'll try to stay out of your way. The desktop looks untouched. Henry used to sit at that desk, studying the mask for hours, but no longer. So Henry did most of his work in here? Yes, he was always poring over that mask, that awful mask. I wish Randall never found that stupid mask all those years ago. That thing tore us all apart. All of us. But now it seems the mask has brought you and me together again. How ironic. It does seem to be a mask that can bring both immense joy and immense sorrow. That mask has served as the agent for both Randall's misfortune and Henry's success. Is it true that Montador wouldn't even exist today had Henry never found the mask and the treasure? Yes, through his expeditions, he created this town out of nothing. Hence the name, the City of Miracles. Henry used some of his fortune to open a small hotel in the middle of nowhere called the Reunion Inn. The entire thing was very odd from the start. Visitors began flocking to the hotel. It became immensely popular. This little hotel project became his first success out here. The rest is history. From there, Montador flourished into what it is today. It's hard to believe the town started from one little hotel 18 years ago. Henry credits Montador's existence to the Mask of Chaos. He believes that people are, for one reason or another, drawn to it. That mask has changed so many lives, in so many ways. Mrs. Lador, does the Mask of Chaos really have magical powers? Whoever stole it must think so. Yes, I'm very interested in the motives of whoever stole the mask. I have a feeling everything will fall into place once we find the perpetrator. Uncovering the truth behind these dark miracles lies in discovering the identity of the masked gentleman. Was the mask locked up in a safe? No, it was hanging on the wall here. You had a priceless ancient artifact just hanging on your wall? Out in the open? And why not? This is our home. Henry thought displaying the mask would bring good luck to Montador. Where were you and Henry when the mask was stolen? I'm pretty certain we were both home, but we have no idea when it happened exactly. There's no sign of 4th century. I do know that the masked gentleman began terrorizing Montador immediately after we realized the mask was gone. Do you have any idea why someone would want to harm the town? An unlucky gambler? A disgruntled property owner? Someone with a personal grudge? Do you think this could be about money? Perhaps someone is trying to disrupt all of the business in town. Money makes people do crazy things. I don't get what's all the fuss is. Money is just paper with old people on it. Thanks, Luke, for that description. Pots are crafted with the intention of being viewed at every angle. I can see my reflection in this one. I bet these cost a small fortune. That plate must have cost a fortune. Don't touch it, Emmy. You might break it. A broken plate would be a sad thing indeed. Such is the case in this puzzle. Drat! These pesky felines has knocked 3 plates off the dresser. The cat made off with one of the pieces. Can you tell which plate it's from? Choose between A, B, C, or A, B, or C? Uh-huh. So... Alright. That piece is that piece, that piece is that piece. So it can't be A, so B. This piece is there. This piece is there. And that piece is there. So it would have to be C. Yeah, it's gotta be C. Because all of A and B are accounted for.
All in a day's work.
Correct. It's C. Get after that cat. Did you think I'd break it, Professor? I'm not that clumsy, you know. I thought nothing of the sort. But let's not take any chances. All right. Weighted scales, huh? Oops, I think I left fingerprints. Why are coffee tables always so low? Mine's not. In this room, you can call it a tea table. Yeah, I think there is a difference between a tea table and a coffee table in that tea tables are generally lower. Hi, Microwave Loy. I don't know what Ninjago is. Of all the paintings, I prefer this one. The contrast to the greenery and the blue sky is striking, isn't it? I don't know how to say it, but it's very nice. Angela, has anyone else been in here besides you or Henry? Henry doesn't even allow our servants in here. But he will entertain the occasional visitor in here. Rather than using the parlor, mainly for very important guests. So no one is ever in this room alone without Henry being here as well, correct? Yes, but we haven't had many guests lately. We keep the doors locked at all times. So whoever stole the mask must have come in through the window. You'd have to be pretty nimble to fit through the window. That would definitely fit the masked gentleman's style. Yes, the thief may have been the masked gentleman, but then again... Herschel, do you have a theory on who could have done such a thing? The masked gentleman is most likely someone very familiar with this town. He could be an ordinary citizen hiding behind an ordinary existence. One of our own residents? Angela, who here in town would benefit from the turmoil of recent events? Who? Why? I can't imagine that anyone would benefit from this madness. Someone with a grudge against Henry, or anyone you've had trouble with in the past? The only person I can think of with a grudge against Henry is Dalston. Dalston, eh? Sounds suspicious to me. Alphonse Dalston? Do you know this cad, Professor? Yes, Herschel the same. Dalston was an acquaintance of ours back in Stanbury. Between the two of them, Dalston and Henry own most of the casinos in town. They've been business rivals for years. I believe they also had quarrels over the property lines of some of Henry's hotels. I wouldn't be surprised if Dalston set out to sabotage Henry. You know Dalston, Herschel. Yes, but I don't want to jump to any conclusions yet. Also, Dalston has been receiving advance warnings from the masked gentleman. Henry has received these warnings as well, but no one else. I don't want to cast suspicion, but Dalston seems to have some sort of connection with the masked gentleman. I find that very suspicious, Mrs. Lador. That is rather odd. I think it definitely warrants some investigation. Let's go talk to him right now, Professor. If you want to talk to Dalston, his house is just west of your hotel. I guess we're going to talk to Dalston. Wait a minute. Bugs, are you trying to tell me that there is a coin here? Yes, you are. Dalston's estate should be west of here. I saw some new faces over here. When will I learn? Never bet on black. Never bet on black. Looks like jam and haggis sandwiches for me all week again. Pardon me, sir. We are seeking information on the masked gentleman. Might we speak with you for a moment? But if I knew anything about the masked gentleman, I'd be down at the police station collecting my reward money. But if I were to wager a guess, I'd bet that he's some poor sap who's just down on his luck. I don't think he's such a bad guy. Oh, really? Why do you say that? Picture this. A poor guy gets robbed blind in the casino. He loses everything because it's all fixed. What's he supposed to do? Probably not gamble. Are we both speaking to the same masked gentleman here? Wait a second. Do you really think some guy would start terrorizing an entire city just because he lost a few bets? Look, lady, it's a theory, okay? I didn't say it was a good one. It's all crazy. Does it make sense that horses are... Oh, just forget it. What is this about horses? If you think I'm gonna give you info for free, you got another thing coming, pal. Cough up some brain power. Sure, why not? Spin shenanigans. This roulette wheel isn't behaving as it should. Instead of stopping at random, the ball seems to land on numbers according to some unknown rule. On successive spins, the ball lands on 10, 9, 8, 5, then 3. 10, 9, 8, 5, Where will the ball land next? So, see, 10 is black, 9 is black, but then it goes to 8 that's red, and then it goes to 5 that's red, and then goes to 3 that's black. Shall I say 1 again? No, let's see. 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then went back to I want to say for the red it skips one red and goes to another red, but with the black it goes directly to a black. It's either 1 or 11. Let's see. But then it skips to I think it's going to land on black, but just shut up, phone. Okay. Okay. So wait. I gotta understand this. So the rule for this sequence of numbers is only possible on a spinning wheel. Could it be? Take a look at the numbers on the wheel in order. Do you notice anything strange? There is. Is there one missing? The ball landed on 10, 9, 8, then 5. Starting on 10, count how many spaces are there around the wheel until you reach the 9. Then from 9 to 8, and then from 8 to 5. You should see a pattern start to emerge. Did you count the spaces from 10 to 9? Well, yeah, there's 2 spaces. If you need a bit more help, make sure you're counting counterclockwise. And everything should become clear. Wait. Are you trying to tell me something here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So I went 10 spaces. So this one should go 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this one should go 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So then this should go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This should go 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and back to 5. So
I believe I have this one.
we're well,
Solving
Bala.
puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Correct. When the ball lands on a number, the next number will be that many spaces away in a counterclockwise direction. The number 12 is missing from the wheel. If 12 was there, landing on a 12 would make the next number 12, and the next, and the next. First, I lost my entire paycheck, and now I've got to turn over my only valuable information about those stupid miracles. Now, what was this about horses, and how is this linked to the masked gentleman? Well, all I heard is that if you had a horse to sell around the time he first appeared, you could make some serious dough. It's all I know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta go scrounge around for loose change under some park benches. Why would he think that information was valuable? Was he betting on horse races as well? Perhaps it has something to do with the incident in which the masked gentleman turned people into horses. Something is fishy here. Or horsey. That was a bad joke. I promise you, that was a terrible joke. This must be the circus tent that Juggles the clown was referring to. Can we go inside, please? Remember, Luke, we're not here to have fun. We are looking for clues that will lead us to the masked gentleman. Yes, of course. It finally feels a bit like the desert out here. Yes, you can see the characteristic ruins of this region out here. Everything out here is quite breathtaking. This area was once riddled with such ruins. Although Montedor is a new city built in the latest architectural fashion, one can find traces here and there of an ancient design. Where do these come from, and what do they mean? This area of desert is known to be the site of various ancient ruins. Montedor must also have its share of relics. I'm interested in seeing both the ruins and the circus very soon, Luke. But for now, the Dalston residence is just over that way. Alright. What a charming little circus tent. I wonder if the clowns we saw earlier are here. I love the circus, the clowns not so much. Is this a pillar of rock or a palm tree? The ruins of some kind of ancient structure? It looks to be Roman. Oh, there's 3 coins. Oi! Checked out the circus yet? You'd never seen anything like it, unless you've seen clowns before or tigers. Look at this, I'm flying. You seen a flying boy before? See, we do magic here better than that mass tack. Do you think the recent events are the results of some sort of magic trick? All I know is that I've never seen a miracle in my life, but I've seen plenty of magic. There might be more to it than that. The world is full of mysterious things. Some old man at the hotel I'm staying at said the masked gentleman's miracles were the real deal. But that's nonsense. You just gotta look for the patterns in the magic. Patterns in the magic, huh? A school teacher called a bright pupil to the front of the class and asked him this. Do you see these 5 patterns? Each one is made using 2 paper L shapes. None are rotations or mirrored versions of any other. Yet they all have something in common. Using these two L shapes, can you make another pattern that shares the common feature of the other 5? Move and rotate the pieces to form a 6th pattern that shares the common feature. Well, it kind of looks like they're all completing a pattern. Aha! But that pattern does not exist there. Huh. Oh, okay, so it's the same exact pattern, even the other way around. Gotcha. But I think this is the pattern. Yeah, I guess so. Which means they have to be offset like this. Yes. So the patterns have to complete. Alright. Yeah, the pattern's still wrong. Okay, well that pattern is completed, but
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
excellent. They're all fine examples of an unfolded cube. That's why this pattern would work even if it was mirrored. Oh. Okay. See? Every puzzle can be solved, and so can every magic trick. I mean, if the masked gentleman really did have magical powers, then what's the point of even trying to stop him? Every puzzle may have a solution, but some mysteries are beyond explanation. So there's no unsolvable puzzle, but there are unexplained mysteries? I don't buy it. You raise an interesting point, my boy. Alright.
Oh, Professor!
Don't move.
This puppy should learn some manners.
Leave that young lady alone. Get back here, now!
Herschel Layton. I haven't seen you in ages. What are you doing here? Hello, Dalston. It had been some time. Don't tell me you moved here too. No, actually, I'm here on business. You left Stansbury for a successful business career, just as you had planned, I see. Of course. That bird couldn't hold me. Besides, Stansbury turned into a ghost town after that mess with the Ascot family. And tourists don't visit ghost towns, which means ghost hotels don't make any ghost money. Not real money either. Yes, I've heard you've become quite the entrepreneur. I recall that your dream was always to own your own hotels. Yeah, I recall you having more hair. Enough small talk, Layton. What kind of business are you on? You're on. I'm investigating the recent events surrounding the masked gentleman. Who put you up to this? Angela? I guess. You're here to see if I seem suspicious at all, right? Rubbish. What do I have to gain from that maniac terrorizing the town? This chaos is bad for business. Everyone's business. Well, there are rumors of a power struggle taking place in Montador. If one wanted to hurt an opponent, one might be willing to make a sacrifice or two. No? Hypothetically speaking. Why does the masked gentleman send advance warning of his actions to both you and Henry? Surely many other business owners in town would find such information useful. It certainly seems that there is some sort of connection between the two of you and the masked gentleman, Dalston. Naive as ever, Layton. If anyone is connected to that masked creep, it's Angela. I beg your pardon? Look, Layton, this is real life, not chess. I'm not interested in a sacrifice or two. And you know perfectly well that Angela blamed Henry for Randall's untimely end. Henry encouraged that last expedition. So now, years later, Angela and Henry are married. You know the saying, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Angela holding a grudge against Henry. After all these years? Come now, Dalston, that seems highly unlikely. Not as unlikely as me sacrificing anything I work for. First off, Angela would never tell Henry how much she resented him. Angela did her resentment when she buried Randall, and she's been plotting her revenge ever since. Don't fall for her nice girl act. Angela never even let you forgive yourself for Randall's death. She drove you straight out of Stansbury. Come on, Layton. I wouldn't say that. That's fine, but I would. Open your eyes, Layton. Henry loved Angela, and he couldn't stand seeing her with Randall. So he sent Randall on that expedition into those ruins knowing how dangerous it was. That's ridiculous, Dalston, and rather offensive, I might add. Oh, is it? But how come Henry kept the secret code of the Norwell Wall to himself? I'll tell you why. So he could get the treasure. The treasure that should have been Randall's. Angela wasn't going to let him get away with that. This whole masked gentleman fiasco is all her doing. With one stroke, Angela can ruin Henry, get the treasure, and exact her revenge. Genius. That's quite the tale, Dalston, but without proof, that's all it is, a tale. I hope I'm there when you finally realize the truth, Layton. You're being played like a cheap violin. This ain't no city of miracles, Layton. It's a city of betrayals. A city of betrayals? But there's so many fun things to do. See, Layton, you're seeing this whole thing through the eyes of a child. What's wrong with that? It's all right, Luke. Professor, I think we're done speaking with this man. I don't want to hear his nonsense anymore. Uh-huh. This boy has some spirit. You've got a future ahead of you, kid. You all should pay a visit to the mayor. Oh, really? And why is that? Mayor Bilson put together a special task force to investigate the masked gentleman. If you want the truth, I've got no problem saying that maybe they could help you. Or vice versa. Because I got nothing to hide. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Dalston may have a point here, Professor. Yes, then seems a visit to the mayor might be in order. Mr. Dalston, another letter for you! There are two, actually. One for you and the other for Mr. Herschel Layton. For me. Greetings from the masked gentleman. I hope you enjoyed last night's festivities. I know I did. It was so refreshing. You see, people who are made of stone cannot tell lies. In fact, they cannot do much of anything. They can only stand there, cold and unfeeling. To rob people of their ability to tell lies is quite miraculous, don't you think? Almost as miraculous as my follow-up tonight will be. I will be performing in the Gallery Plaza. I promise it will be an uplifting experience you won't want to miss. I hope to see you there. Ah, a warning from the masked gentleman. While I stood before you no less. How did anyone know we were here? Professor, I think we're being watched. I believe you're right, Emmy. Look, that plaza is going to be teeming with tourists tonight. Someone may get hurt. We still have time before sundown. We need to inform the mayor of this. Shall we be off, Professor? Yes, let's go. The mayor should be down at City Hall, just past the Lador Mansion. He's probably meeting with his task force as we speak. I know he's got some detectives coming in from London, too. I know who it is. Hopefully, you'll get there just in time to hear them falsely accuse me of being the masked gentleman. Ha. Maybe we will. Huh. Come now, Luke. Let's head to City Hall. Thank you, Dalston. This was informative. Living here must make Dalston feel really safe. Looks like not even sand could get in there. It's like a fortress against the elements. You won't see these around London. There are some dishes made with cactus. I had an unfortunate accident with a cactus once. It wasn't pretty. Oh. Beloved diary. Darn it. Good luck, Layton. I'll tell the lady to quit harassing my car dog. No one conducts funny business on my property. Not Charlie Chaplin, not Buster Keaton, and certainly not you, Layton. Alright, that was fun. Your hat is absolutely exquisite. I love the whole classic gentleman look. I'm Yumi, by the way. Ah, well, thank you. I tried to be one. And not only in dress. I hear English gentlemen appreciated this puzzle. You should enjoy this. Going donuts. A family of 3 runs a mobile donut shop. The most popular item is a 4-glazed donut. There are 12 donuts here, 3 of which were made by the mother of the family. She makes donuts in her own unique way. Can you find the mother's donuts? The glaze on the donuts is the same on both sides. By the way, but keep in mind that flipping one will change the order of the glazes. Alright.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Correct. The mother of the family made the second donut from the left in the top row and the far left and far right ones on the bottom row. If you look carefully, you'll notice the donuts are glazed in slightly different ways. then it's just a case of finding a group of 3 donuts that match in some way and are different from the rest. This masked gentleman certainly is puzzling. I heard he turned a group of people into stone. I wonder how he does it. He's claiming he performed some sort of miracle. I suspect there's more to it than that. Or less to it, if you will. The police are investigating the matter, but a gentleman like yourself may be better equipped to solve such a mystery. You should look into investigating the masked gentleman. Yes, I may just do that. I may look into the other hotels here. Are you serious, Bugs? I was here last time. Okay, are you satisfied now, Bugs? City Hall must be down this way. How's it going? Quite well, thank you. How are you? Just judging things. Don't buy the glitzy sheen of this town. There's a dirty power struggle going on beneath the surface. Do tell. Do listen. Nothing free in the world such wishes though. How about you solve this puzzle and we'll see what happens. The bartender places 5 bottle caps on the bar, with the star logos facing up. She closes her eyes and starts turning caps over at random, counting every turn. When she reaches 25, she suddenly slams her hand onto the bar, covers up one of the caps, and asks you, is the logo on this cap facing up or down? With the situation shown in the diagram above, can you answer her question? 5 bottle caps on the bar, with the star logos facing up. She closes her eyes and starts turning caps over at random, counting every turn. When she reaches 25, she suddenly slams her hand onto the bar, covers up one of the caps and asks you, is the logo on this cap facing up or down? With the situation shown in the diagram above, can you answer her question? Alright, heads or tails? You think it's tails? Well, these are bottle caps, so that same rule doesn't apply.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct, the cap is facing down. If you flip the caps an odd number of times, the number of caps facing up will be even, and vice versa. Since 25 is an odd number, there can only be 2 caps facing up, so the covered one must be facing down. As promised, I'll spill the beans. But you gotta promise to pick them up. See, the Ladors built this town a while ago, using money Mr. Lador found while he was treasure hunting. Then you've got Dalston, who built a bunch of hotels over the years and made some nice coin here in town. These recent miracles sure seem to be jeopardizing all of Mr. Lador's work. Catch my drift? If the Lador holdings fall apart or lose their value, Dalston stands to benefit. Is that what you're getting at? Hey look, I'm no conspiracy theorist, but I think there's a conspiracy here. Find who benefits from this chaos. In other words, you think Alphonse Dalston is the masked gentleman? I'm not sure Alphonse Dalston could fit into the masked gentleman's pants, but it can't hurt to talk to him. I think this is it. Quite a marvelous building. Let's see if the mayor's task force is inside. So I thought, it's the Montador City Hall. I expected more from the City of Miracles. Remember, Montador is still relatively young. The task force briefing starts soon, but I think my partner is still investigating last night's crime scene. I've told him time and again that gathering evidence is a waste of time. What evidence there was has been compromised by now. You don't think it's important to look for clues concerning the statue incident? At this point, crowds of people have been contaminating the scene. Plus, we're not very good at investigating in the first place. This know-it-all detective from London and the chief can't agree on anything. And that other burly detective is just a meathead. A meathead? What's a meathead? The chief's words, kid, not mine. What am I, a clown? Doing down here at City Hall? Perhaps I should be voting on a proposal like the other clowns down here. But alas, alack, this is not my lot in life. I am resigned to entertaining the masses with shouts and hypnotic gesticulations, miracles, masks, solve the mystery, stuff like that. Are you feeling entertained? Oddly enough, Juggles, I am. Although I could watch this all day, I would rather end this moment immediately. The life of a clown is a tiring one. The life of a circus clown, even more so. The weight of the world's smiles is upon my shoulders. Professor, I don't think I've ever seen a clown quite like this one. Nor I. But it seems that even a philosophical clown has a place in Montador. Have a pleasant day, Juggles. didn't think City Hall would be this big. Montador continues to impress. It appears as if the entire police department is here. I hope that's not the case. They do have a police station outside of town. It looks like they're taking the recent events very seriously. Yes, it appears the masked gentleman is receiving the attention he craves. We didn't see many officers after the stone statue incident, so I think it's safe to say that the police aren't getting any advance warnings. I can't understand if this villain has a grudge against the town, but targeting innocent people just isn't right. I agree, Luke. We need to get to the bottom of things as quickly as possible. The civil servants here look hard at work. I wonder how hard this job is. They have quite a bit to manage, I'm sure. Maybe I can jot down something funny on one of these forms. I would strongly advise. Oh well, go ahead. Finally, something I can reach. But it's so boring. Yep, it's full of boring office details. Nothing to see here, moving along. I wonder what quantity of work has piled up while I've been away. The power cables for the lamps are connected in a rather peculiar way. Which one goes where, Professor? They're using standard American plugs. You have 4 cables plugged into 4 sockets. But as they run through pipes, you have no idea which cable connects to which socket. You only know part of where cables B and C run through, shown above. The length of cable inside the pipe is 6 meters for each cable, and each section of pipe is 1 meter long. However, while the vertical pipes can hold as many cables as needed, the horizontal pipes can hold only 1 cable. Can you work out which cable is connected to which socket? I'm looking to see if I can tell. So, these cables are only 6 meters. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm pretty sure C can only be here. Because if the cables are only 6 meters long, it's going to make it hard to reach any other socket. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I think B has the same issue. So it's got to be in 4. So that leaves A and D. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Two, 4, 5. Based on, I had to say that this might be the answer. This might be the answer. All right. Based on a guess. I'm pretty sure because you have to use all 6 meters into these pipes and only one cable can go wherever. And if that's the case, this is the only solution that works.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Well done. Cable A goes into socket 3, cable B into socket 4, cable C into socket 1, and cable D into socket 2. Whichever path the cables take within the pipes, the solution is the same. Ah, that's that then. Still quite odd. Stamp and file, stamp and file. Every time the masked gentleman appears, the paperwork goes through the roof. All these officers, and they still can't catch the guy. What if I were that bad guy at my job? Just saying. How do they expect to solve crimes when they can't even solve this puzzle? You have a stack of thin tiles that are 3 by 3 in size. We are doing Sudoku. There are 3 colors and each tile is a solid color. Use the available tiles and stack them on top of each other to construct a top hat like the one above. Or on the left in this case. How should you layer them? Take the tiles from the right and place them inside the border on the left. Take the tiles from the right of the touchscreen and stack them within the border on the left to replicate the top hat. The tiles may overlap. Alright. So I think alright. Okay, how about no. Okay. So Okay.
I believe I have this one. An excellent puzzle.
That took some concentration on that one. You did it. That's some expert tile laying right there. The police can't solve this puzzle that some ordinary citizen can. No wonder this investigation is going nowhere. To be fair, the masked gentleman's actions are highly unpredictable. With safety as a top priority, it could be risky to try and take the masked gentleman into custody when he appears in a crowd. I've heard the excuses more times than you can imagine. Tell me why those people who got turned into horses are still out there grazing like cows. Like people cows. Whatever. Task force is in the back meeting room. If you have the mayor's permission, go on if you like. I bet she and Juggles would get along well. People are growing increasingly pessimistic here. It's tough to blame them. We need to catch the masked gentleman before he strikes again. You are here. Here is City Hall. Is the mayor in? We'd like to speak with him regarding the task force he has assembled to investigate the masked gentleman. I'm sorry, but you'll need the mayor's approval to talk to the task force. To get the approval, you'll need to see the mayor. Which is what you just asked to do. I'll go see if he's available. Wow. I'm excited to meet the mayor. Managing a town like Montador must be a big responsibility. Maybe I'll be a mayor when I grow up. How does Mayor Luke Triton sound? Luke, wasn't your dad a mayor already? Didn't you oppose that? Oh my. Mayor Rich Bilson, how are you doing? A pleasure to see you again. Oh, actually, I don't believe we've met. My name is Professor Herschel Layton. I'm a friend of Angela Lador's. I'm Emmy Altaba. I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice. My colleagues and I are investigating the masked gentleman. We'd like your permission to discuss the case with your task force. Well, we could use some help, but we have a lot of sensitive information going around. How many puzzles have you solved so far? Are you wearing a diaper, Mayor Bilson? I see you're eminently qualified. Welcome to the task force. To be perfectly frank, our investigation has been rather bumpy. The detectives from London and our local chief of police aren't getting along at all. That is unfortunate. I requested assistance from London. You know, I forgot the detective's name, but they seem very capable. The task force strategy meeting is about to begin. I hope some progress will be made. Please join the meeting if you like. It sounds like the fighting has already begun. Place your bets, everyone. I would be grateful for anything you could do to defuse the situation. Detectives from London? I wonder. Just head to the briefing room back there. Thank you for your help, Mr. Mayor Bilson. Why do I feel like that guy deserves to have Joe Biden's voice?
Don't you sneak up on me like that! Who let a child in here?
I'm no child. I'm Luke Triton, apprentice to Professor Layton.
Ah, of course. Inspector Grosky. We should have known it was you. How did you get in here with all the competent police officers?
Emmy, how rude! If you're not careful, you might end up hurting my feelings.
Oh, are you saying she didn't?
Guess I'll have to turn to my arrest record at Scotland Yard to cheer me up.
And how many of those arrests came with the professor's help? About half?
Yeah, I suppose that sounds about right. Good to see you too, Emmy.
Professor Layton, I presume.
Who the hell are you?
Detective Inspector Leonard Bloom, Senior Detective at Scotland Yard.
That's quite the title. Herschel Layton, how do you do?
Wow, this must be a really big deal to dispatch two of Scotland Yard's finest.
I guess so.
She don't seem to be thrilled or confident about this decision.
I wonder how the local police feel about bringing in external help.
How did all these people get in my briefing room? Who are these civilians? Where's my tea?
Your name is Sheffield? Great.
Chief Sheffield, may I introduce Professor Herschel Layton? Scotland Yard has solved many difficult cases with his assistance. I assure you, any help he can offer will be invaluable to us.
All right then. Just make sure he doesn't get in the way. Now, if we're done with the pleasantries, I'd like to get on with solving this case.
Right. Let's watch a cartoon. After I read the journal. We returned to the Lador mansion to speak with Henry, but again he was not present. I'm not entirely surprised. I assume he is busy attempting to mitigate the damage from last night's event. As the founder of Montador, he has quite a bit of invested here. Not just financially, of course. Despite Henry's absence, Angela has allowed us to investigate his study. She was perfectly decorous throughout. Yet I felt there was something rather off about her. I can't quite put my finger on it. Having performed a thorough search of Henry's study, we were unable to find anything connected to the masked gentleman. The Mask of Chaos was stolen from his house, but there are no signs of a break-in. When I asked if she knew of anyone with a grudge against Henry, Angela could only think of Alphonse Dalston, another former resident of Stansbury, as a possible suspect. Dalston's mansion lies past the circus. We visited him today hoping to glean some useful information, but he was as uncooperative as ever. The visit was not entirely uneventful, though. Dalston hesitated much over the past 18 years. It's quite impressive. Before leaving, we received a highly unsettling letter. I believe a visit to the police headquarters is in order if we are to crack the case. Just as Dalston said, a special task force has been assembled by Mayor Bilson at City Hall. Bilson has also requested help from a handful of high-ranking officers from Scotland Yard. I've yet to find out who. Inspector Grosky and Detective Bloom of Scotland Yard are now under the command of Chief Sheffield. Well, as much as they can be under anyone's command anyway. The mayor implied that there was some bad blood between the officers. Regardless, if they can put their differences aside, they should be able to yield some positive results. I will see if the task force will allow me to lend a hand.
Ah, Montador! Where is this villain who has been terrorizing the city? You! Stop in the name of the yard! My backyard, presume.
Yes. How may I be of assistance, sir?
Tell me everything you know.
About what?
Oh, playing dumb, eh? Let's cut to the chase. You'll tell me about the masked gentleman, or I'm taking you both in. Who cares about your Fourth Amendment rights?
Oh, of course. See, it appears that this man has stolen the Mask of Chaos, and is using it to commit nefarious deeds. He calls these acts dark miracles, but I would sooner call them nightmares.
Nightmares, you say? Well, we can't let it go unchecked, can we? Touring with innocent civilians like that.
It may interest you to know that a special task force has been established over at City Hall.
Is that so? Well, that's where I need to be. Time to serve this masked man a piping hot justice pie. Grosky out.
Wait, sir. City Hall is the other way. Oh well, once he finds it, he should get along with our police force famously. Famous last words. Take a look at my collection here. Weighted scales. Beloved diary. Well, time to look at everything from head to foot. Hey, Ancient One! These desks are plain, but not without merit. After a few hours, your backside really starts to hurt on these. Somebody stuck chewing gum under the desk. It's a standard model slide projector. The ones they use in theaters must be bigger than this. If I had to choose between projections or photos, no contest. That's 2. Where is it?
Let's get this meeting started before I turn gray. Too late.
No, not yet.
If you have anything to take care of, get to it and tell me when you're ready.
Alright.
How long is this meeting going to last? Maybe we should all run in place if we're gonna be here a while. Fitness first, you know.
You should try jogging your mind, Krosky. If you finish your business, please let Chief Sheffield know and I'll get started.
Nobody better have to go to the loo.
Let's not drag this out any longer than we need to. Grab a seat and sit in it. Bloom, the floor's all yours.
Please, if you would give me your attention, then perhaps I could help you apprehend the masked gentleman. Since you have proven yourselves to be astoundingly ineffective thus far, we've brought in some extra brain power to expose the truth behind these dark miracles. This masked buffoon has made 4 appearances. We will now dissect each one carefully.
We must demystify the masked gentleman's actions in order to fully analyze this case. We have a special guest here. His skills of deductions are unparalleled. Professor Layton, do you have anything to add? Yes. We've been investigating the masked gentleman on our own. Where shall I begin? Let's begin with the most bizarre. Do you have any information on the horses incident? I've been able to gather very little on that incident specifically. However, I understand there were witnesses. Indeed. Perhaps we should fill you in on what we know. Please do. Have you seen the statements we took from the witnesses at the scene? No, but I'd like to, if you don't mind. I'll summarize the confirmed witness statements as they relate to the evidence recovered at the scene. The event occurred at night. Carnival's parade was in full swing. As the parade approached a bend in the road near the merchant district, the masked gentleman appeared. I assume there was a large crowd? Yes. As was expected, no doubt. A flash of light appeared in the sky, and the masked gentleman was seen on the ledge of a building. According to the reports, the light then grew in intensity to the point of temporarily blinding the onlookers. When the light subsided, it appeared that some of the onlookers had been transformed into horses. Only a few personal effects were left behind. The bodies of the tourists could not be found. Inspector Bloom, do you have a theory as to what happened that night? I do. Please allow me to confirm a couple of items before we continue. The parade here always happens at the same time, correct? Yes, it starts at 8 p.m. Were you able to confirm the identities of the tourists who were transformed? No, oddly enough, the tourists' belongings contained no forms of identification. Thank you, Detective Bloom. Looking at the information at hand, I believe the truth is clear. The masked gentleman obviously tricked witnesses into believing people had been turned into horses. There was one essential element to this manipulation of the crowd. Which key element was necessary for the masked gentleman's trick to work? It was already dark by the time the parade began. It's much easier to pull off a trick of the eyes at night. I agree, Layton. It's much more likely that an audience will miss something under a night sky. Several witnesses reported that they saw the tourists actually transform. I, however, am not a believer in the dark equine arts. Why couldn't the witnesses have seen the tourists actually perform? By the time the horses appeared, the onlookers would have closed their eyes. Exactly. Against the night sky, the human eye would be quite sensitive to the blinding light that was reported. The masked gentleman temporarily blinded those present to cover his actions. Horses were then immediately brought in, as the so-called tourists left. But if that's true, there is still one thing left to explain. Where could the horses have been hidden? The nearby alleyways. One could hide them down various alleys and quickly bring them out into the plaza. Well done, Layton. I see your reputation is well earned. So, if I may summarize, first, it seems that the location of this act was key. The plaza is surrounded by several dark alleys. Due to a bend in the road, the area isn't fully visible until you entered it. Just before the event, everyone was absorbed in the parade. No one was paying any attention to the alleyways. A bright light suddenly appeared, blinding the crowd, and at that moment the horses were drawn from the alleys. Then people disguised as tourists left behind some prop belongings and hid somewhere, possibly back in the alleys. Once the witnesses had regained their sight, they saw horses everywhere. Exactly. But there's no evidence supporting the notion that the mass gentleman had accomplices planted in the crowd. That's true, but isn't it suspicious that the personal belongings found at the scene contained no forms of identification? Also, had they been tourists, their families would have undoubtedly filed missing persons reports. Agreed. That was my conclusion as well.
What? So the masked gentleman's dark miracle was just some stupid parlor trick?
Yes, Chief Sheffield. I'm sorry to inform you and your simpletons that it was not actually magic. Simply a well-executed illusion.
I don't like that tone, Bloom. Take a break, folks. Bloom and I are gonna have a few words. Layton, find me when I'm done. I want to get started on the next one. I'm interested to see what you think about the incident at the museum.
What do you know so far?
We have reports of people jumping out of some paintings at the museum and defacing property around town. Ridiculous.
These individuals vandalized the area?
More than that, witnesses said these oddly dressed folks destroyed property, broke windows, and narrowly started a riot. Then they disappeared just as quickly as they appeared.
Did anyone actually see these people come out of the paintings?
No, the museum was closed by then.
So why do people think these individuals came out of the paintings?
Well, apparently they were dressed just like people in some of the paintings that were displayed in the museum, down to the finest detail. And when we checked the museum, we saw that the paintings were empty.
What do you mean, empty?
I don't know how else to say it. All the people in the paintings were gone. Only the backgrounds were left.
Interesting. The key here must lie in the paintings themselves.
That's what I thought. But we've thrown our best men at these paintings and haven't found a thing.
Well, there's your problem there, Chief. You don't go throw people at a painting. Allow me to ask a few questions. Were the paintings in question from a common source? Were the paintings from a common source?
Yes, according to the museum's curator. They were all donated earlier that day. The majority of them were famous portraits that came from an anonymous donor. That can't be a coincidence.
Whoever donated these paintings must be considered an accomplice to this.
We looked into it, but nobody has any information on the donor. We interrogated the entire museum staff, and they all checked out clean and ignorant. A lot of time spent and nothing learned.
We must understand how the illusion was created in order to find the truth. Were these paintings oddly packaged?
The curator did say they were all vacuum sealed. He said that type of care was usually reserved for very rare items.
I believe the airtight packaging is the key.
The portraits were sealed when they arrived, and the frames came in thick metal cases. The museum staff was surprised that replicas required such secure packaging. We didn't think much of it.
My theory is correct. The donation must have included specific display instructions. Were there instructions about what time the paintings needed to be placed on display?
Why, yes. Actually, there were. Your detective skills are impressive, Layton. The crates arrived in the morning with instructions they be displayed exactly at noon. How did you know that?
Well, therein lies the trick. The portraits were treated with a special paint that evaporates when exposed to air.
Does such a thing even exist?
Have you ever noticed how sunlight can cause the colors in a painting to fade? In a similar way, it's possible to create chemically reactive paints that will turn transparent when exposed to air.
Of course. You could make anything in the painting look like it just disappeared.
The chemical process would have to run its course, so the timing must be precise. The seals were removed so that the paint turning transparent would coincide with the appearance of the vandals. The masked gentleman had these vandals dress up like the people in the portraits.
Genius or insanity. But Layton, we have no evidence to back this theory of yours.
While I doubt such paint would disappear completely without a trace, if you examine the paintings for chemical residue, I'm sure you'll find outlines from where the paint turned transparent.
Fascinating. Well, we'll see what we find. Good work, Layton.
Another one down. Let's take a break. I would like a minute to think about this.
I give the breaks around here, Bloom. All right, take 5, everyone. Layton, let me know when you're ready to continue. All right, let's get to it, guys. Inspector Grosky, the floor is yours. Right, Layton. Let's take a look at another one of these dark miracles. The next one's a real doozy.
Well, if it's anything like the first two, it's not a miracle at all.
Yes, but none of the other ones involved people being engulfed in flames.
That is true.
This all began last Sunday morning. "13 citizens received a threatening letter from a mass you-know-who, Voldemort. It read as follows. If you value your life, come to the Gallery Plaza this afternoon at 1 o'clock. He also took out an ad in the paper. Dark Miracle seeking Gallery Plaza. No more games. Meet me at 1 p.m.
Quite a bold move making an announcement like that.
Yes, the plaza was packed with tourists and local citizens alike. We have a transcript of his little performance here.
Welcome, good people of Montador. I am the masked gentleman. 13 of you received a special invitation to be here.
The masked gentleman didn't show himself. Only his voice was heard in front of a tent that was set up there. Just before 1 p.m., part of the tent was dropped to reveal the 13 invitees.
How far away was this stage from the audience?
We don't have that exact information. Not far, but not close either. So then, when the clock struck 1, boom! All 13 people burst into flames. Apparently the flames burned brightly, peaked, and were immediately gone.
Flames are gone?
Yes, gone. No more, burnt themselves out to ash, and blew away probably.
That's not a miracle, that's a public execution.
But it wasn't. All 13 people were later found at home completely unharmed.
I don't understand.
No one does. All 13 were just as confused as we were. They remember going to the plaza, but nothing after that.
Did you check under the stage? Maybe the 13 people hid under it during the fire.
The stage was completely destroyed by the fire. Nothing was left but ashes. I'm going crazy racking my brain here. Hold on. I gotta straighten my pompadour. It's like trying to bench press a car. I'm so close, but I can't quite get it.
Are the investigating officers present? Yes, sir. I took the witness statements and interrogated all 13 individuals, sir. I have a few questions for you. Were they friends by any chance? Not exactly, but now that you mention it... Yes. I thought maybe they worked out together or something. They all went to the same gym.
Well, this is news to me. None of them looked like they could even find a gym. Like me. And his pompadour. And his crazy chest hair.
I didn't think it was that significant. I mean, that was their only connection.
A coincidence of fitness, Layton?
I don't believe in coincidences. Did anyone see the 13 people take the stage in the center of the plaza? I thought that was strange too. No one saw the tent go up or anyone enter it. It sounds like the tent was just there. So the invitees got on stage without being seen by anyone?
In the middle of the day, no less.
Yeah, it's very strange. I'm curious about one other thing. Fire away. But no, never mind. Were the clothes they were wearing on stage different than what they were wearing at home when you questioned them? Huh? Well, I don't know. Is there any way to find out? I can take a look at the photos. Just give me 1 second.
What are you thinking, Layton?
We might have something here. Oh, Professor, sir. All of their outfits were different.
What? All 13 of them? That's... I don't know what that means.
We've got photos that some tourists took on the scene, and every one of those 13 were wearing different outfits at home.
What could that possibly... Oh, I think I've got it. Yes, let's solve it!
Don't hurt me, Inspector. What is it?
The victim's clothes burned up on stage, and they all ran home naked to change.
Grosky, you're an idiot. Grosky?
Well, I don't hear any other brilliant ideas. Stop smirking, Layton. What is it?
I wasn't smirking. My mouth was just thinking. And Inspector, I don't believe our 13 victims ever left their homes.
Have you lost your mind, Layton? Hundreds of people saw them on that stage.
Allow me to explain. All 13 people received a letter, correct? That's right. Was it just one letter? I believe there was a second letter that gave instructions to not leave home, possibly with a reward for doing so. This letter probably contained instructions to show only the first letter to the police, under threat of some horrible consequences.
But they were in that plaza on that stage.
Actually, there's no evidence of that. I believe there were expertly crafted, highly combustible mannequins on that stage. How do you figure that based on what they were wearing? Someone stole their clothes in advance. From the gym, of course. Some of them said that they've been victims of theft recently, but I didn't think anything of it. Hang on. While the invitees were safely at home, the masked gentleman burned their likeness as others watched in horror. The crowd was already convinced that he could perform miracles, so it only took some rudimentary pyrotechnics.
That's preposterous, Layton. I think your perfect streak ends here.
Professor Layton, you're right. I found a second letter in the evidence bag. Great work, Professor. I'm always happy to cast some light on a dark miracle. Absolutely brilliant, Layton. We don't have much information on the statue in this incident, but when we get something, I'd like to speak with you. Who knows? Now that we are on to some of the masked gentleman's method, perhaps we can solve this one ourselves. I have faith in your team, Detective.
Well, at least now we know that this villain is just a big boat. He's flesh and blood like the rest of us. I knew it all along. I knew this masked fool's tricks now. He can run and he can hide, but he can't run and hide from Grosky of the Yard. Well, I'm coming for you, masked head face.
Well then, I'm really very sorry about him. No matter how many times we discuss this, it doesn't seem to do any good. He's quite excitable. Inspector Grosky and I will continue to investigate the scene of the statue incident once he's calmed down. Professor Layton, let's reconvene once our officers have finished searching the scene. Yes, in the meantime, Emmy, Luke, and I will continue our own investigation. Meeting adjourned. Alright. The briefing began with Detective Bloom's theories on the first incident, where individuals were supposedly turned into horses. I could find no flaws in his argument, which leads me to believe his solution to be sound. The masked gentleman's motives for targeting the parade during its peak hours was, presumably, to incite great fear among the masses. Chief Sheffield explained the second incident. in which individuals were said to have stepped out of museum paintings on their way to wreaking havoc across town. I was able to conclude that it would require both a large number of specifically donated paintings and an exact time frame in which to display them for the paint to vanish after the gallery's closing. A large number of accomplices would also be necessary. Few could coordinate such an elaborate stunt. The third incident was a public vanishing act. The sight of people disappearing within an inferno would have been terrifying. The masked gentleman must have prepared his 13 victims well in advance so that they would reveal nothing that might incriminate him, even during an interrogation. There were no casualties, but that makes this act no less vile. It is now evident that he bears great animosity towards the city of Montador.
You helped us out here, Layton. Now it's clear that the masked gentleman has a partner in crime, and I think we've got him. I hope we've got him. He's our only suspect. We're waiting for one of the officers to get back to us on the warrant. I can't release his name yet, but as soon as the warrant clears, I'm going to bring him in for questioning and confessing. Even if he flees, we'll be able to track his movements. Everyone moves in patterns.
All right. A little boy was walking around town when he came to a stop and just watched people move around for a bit. They were moving around in 3 distinct patterns, as shown. The people he watched were in profile the entire time they were moving. Where was the boy watching from? Circle your answer on the map.
I believe I have this one. Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Correct. He was at the park. A shows someone swinging on a swing. B shows 2 people on a seesaw. C shows someone sliding down a slide and running back to the ladder to go again. What fun!
I knew you'd get it. Our suspect is currently under close surveillance. Hopefully he'll lead us straight to the masked gentleman.
Well, this sounds quite promising, Chief.
Yes, I'll be glad to get closer to the truth here. Especially if we find something out before Bloom does.
As satisfying as that may be, please keep in mind that we all have the same goal here.
Of course. Glad you're here, Layton. It's good to hear a voice of reason over the noise of those yapping London egos.
If you
find anything, just be sure you come see me first. Remember, I'm in charge here.
Alright. Sure. Professor Layton, any new relevant revelations since we last spoke? Unfortunately, no. We suspect the masked gentleman is a tourist. We're checking hotel records for those who have been here for the month. Hundreds of people fit that description. I guess that's to be expected in a place like Matador. But it's a start. I imagine it has been difficult to find many specifics about the culprit. Yes, this town's situation is unique. The carnival certainly isn't helping. With so many wearing either a mask or a costume, everyone is a suspect. Sheffield won't stop going on about keeping the public safe, but he won't accept that the public is in danger if we don't work together. If you come across anything, please let me know. Remember, I'm in charge here. I need to get back to the investigation if I'm to find anything before he does. Well, Detective Bloom and Chief Sheffield have an interesting working relationship. That they do.
Layton, I just heard. Stupendous. Absolutely incredible. Thank you for your help.
It was nothing, Mayor.
Oh, it was? Never mind then. Wait, it was definitely not nothing. The police said you debunked our dark miracles. This means we can reopen the art museum. The curator will be thrilled. Maybe you could stop there so he can thank you in person. I've heard we received some new art donations. I'll personally see to it that they're checked for vanishing paint.
You reopened the museum, Professor. Always happy to do something for the fine arts. Perhaps we should continue our investigation with the museum visit.
I never thought I'd be so excited about going to a museum.
Wow. Let's watch a cartoon. After we read a journal. With the first 3 dark miracles solved, Emmy, Luke, and I turned our attention toward uncovering the mystery of the stone statue. With the masked gentleman's trick now exposed, the police reopened the museum. We will pick up our investigation there in hopes of finding out more about the masked gentleman. Let's see here.
Michelle, where are you?
I'm right here in front of you, Mr. Biden.
I just had 2 ideas. Who the hell is Biden?
Sir, we already agreed that an underwater casino was a bad idea.
We did? Oh, scratch the first one. I was also thinking about all of the questions we've been getting lately.
Our office has been flooded with questions about the masked gentleman.
I know it's disrupting you in your work, but I was thinking that we should put together a special task force. We could give them headquarters here at City Hall so they'd be on hand in case any new incidents occur.
Mr. Mayor, how many times do I have to tell you? That's not a bad idea, actually.
I had a good one, yes? And I thought we could call Scotland Yard and see if they could spare a few investigators.
Wait, we can do that?
Well, I think we can. Or should we just wait for them to call us?
I knew the good ideas had to come to an end at some point. Don't worry, sir, I'll take care of it. Yeah. That's all I had to say for that one. You were definitely a new face. Oh, that Inspector Krosky is such a dreamboat. The neon lights of Montador really highlight his pompadour. And his chest hair. It's like a furry hand greeting you from just over his collar. Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm Hannah, president of the Grosketsi. That's my fan club for Inspector Krosky. Care to join? Hannah, of course. We've met before, and thanks, but no thanks. I'm not really much of a joiner. I follow the inspector here, but he seems to be busy doing police work. He's been working around the clock. Sorry you had to come all the way from London for nothing. If you'll excuse us. My duty as president to watch Inspector Krosky's every move. Too bad the local police are holding him back. The local police are holding Krosky back? I mean, yes. How long have you been following Krosky around, Hannah? A while. I was there when the masked gentleman turned those people into horses. That was crazy. I was also there when he turned those people to stone. That was insanity. I know Krosky's moving swiftly to catch the masked gentleman, though. Well, his legs move swiftly, as does his mouth. We know that much. I heard the police found tracks from some sort of carriage. Next time I see Krosky, I'm going to tell him about the tracks. He worked so hard he may not have heard about them yet. I also found this photo when I was following the inspector around the other day. I was hoping it would be a useful clue. Okay. The owner of a cafe took a photo of a visiting celebrity couple. Pleased as punch, the owner said he'd put it up somewhere in the cafe, but the resulting photo ended up looking a bit, well, miserable. Where's the best place to put it up without harming the cheerful ambience of the cafe? Oh, and this is a special photo, so you can't cut it up. Right. Where should it go? I know where it should go. There should be something in the middle of it. Around a freaking cylinder.
Okay, here we go. That was no match for my wits.
Well, would you look at that? By wrapping it around the column, the photo is transformed into one depicting an amicable toast. Okay. If only life was as simple as a puzzle. What am I doing? I don't have time to mope around. I've got things to do. Inspector Grosky isn't going to follow himself around. Right. We ran into Hannah on our way to the museum. Apparently she raced him onto the door, hot on the heels of Inspector Grosky. She appeared to be gathering information for the inspector. Her devotion is quite admirable for a civilian. She explained that the police were concerned about the discovery of some tracks from a horse cart near the statues. I suspect a connection between the two. Sure, it had to be an ocarina. A new item! Think carefully about them. Well... Whoops. Okay. Okay. Witch's Song Ocarina. More purple. Splendid Shade. Little Violet. Violet. Canary Fiddle. What's this? A yellow instrument. Fairy Breath. This. Another ocarina. Goblin's Bellow. What's this? Oh, classic Rich Red. Sunset Violin. What's this? Can't beat the classic Rich Red. Booming Snare. Gosh, I've cleared the shells, haven't I? Just what a thrill to playing with. That's so embarrassing, but thank you very much. Wonderful, we're sold out. Alright. I didn't think that I would have enough to finish the, enough in this chapter to do a full stream. Looks like the museum reopened. Just like the mayor said. Let's go inside and have a look. Ah, it's a fine museum. Fine? Oh, I'd say it's magnificent. Hello? Hello? Not so loud, Luke. People are trying to appreciate fine art. An exquisite art. The architect really had an eye for detail. Inner strength isn't about looking strong. He looks calm and confident, just like you, Professor. This piece invokes a bit of sadness. Glossy scarf, huh? A hidden puzzle, if I'm not mistaken. The museum has received a letter from a mysterious art thief. It reads, "Your precious queen is all mine." The curator, awash with panic, has rushed off to see whether his prized statue really has been stolen, since he keeps it well hidden right at the back of the warehouse. However, it is rather difficult to check. Move the crates around to open up a path and get the statue from the far left to the exit on the right. Why are we doing this? Because if it's hard for him to get to it, he would need to move all this stuff. So why exactly are we checking it? I mean, I would have thought that you would have had a camera installed back here. Wait, it's probably in the 1950s London, so...
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Correct. It takes a minimum of 26 moves to get the statue out. What a relief that it is safe and sound. But wait. Who is that lurking in the shadows? Could it be the dastardly thief himself? Huh? The dastardly thief herself. I love the thrill of a good solution. Alright. I'm going back. I missed something. And I'll go back to the museum. Stop right there! Who are you? What business do you have here? I think there's been a misunderstanding. We were just walking. A likely story. You're really as innocent as you say you are. You should have no trouble solving this puzzle. You want to cut this unusual 6x6 chessboard into 4 pieces that are the same shape. Have an equal area and each contain 1 white pawn and 1 black pawn. Can you work out how to do it? Draw lines on the board to show where to cut it. Keep in mind that solutions may be rotated but cannot be mirrored. Slide the stylus across the board to draw lines. Trace over a line to remove it. Divide the board into pieces with the same shape and area that meet the conditions of the puzzle. Be sure not to include mirror images in your solution. So, okay. Now, does this meet the puzzle's condition?
Don't keep me in suspense. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Correct. That was nicely cut. Everything seems to be in order. Try to be less suspicious next time. As I said, we were just walking. You were prowling around like a pack of wolves. Now go before I call for backup. New collection. This would be my glossy scarf. It's so nice to be able to share our gift of art with the people again. Thank you so much for your help. I'm Artie, the director here. Mayor Bilson told me about your work with the task force. It was my pleasure. Might I ask you a few questions about the incident here? Of course. But I've already told the police everything I know. So, I can assure you that we'll be inspecting any anonymous donations much more thoroughly from now on. I don't imagine the masked gentleman will be making any more donations here. I certainly hope not. We did find a nice puzzle among the donated paintings here. A renowned but clumsy chef prepared this mouth-watering margarita pizza and cut it into 8 slices. Unfortunately, he somehow managed to flip over all but one of them in the process. He's tried his best to flip the slices back up, but the cheese is spread so thickly that every time he flips one, the adjacent slices turn over with it. Can you find a way to flip the slices so they can all face the right way up? Touch and rotate the spatula on the touchscreen. Move the spatula beneath the slices you want to flip. To flip a slice, touch the touchscreen. The slices on either side of that slice will flip as well. Flip the slices so that all the slices are the right way up. Alright.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Magnifico. You can flip the entire pizza face up in just 3 moves. How did it work out? Oh, a new play. Wrong. You really are something else. Detective Bloom said you were a puzzle master. Thank you again. We couldn't have reopened the museum without your help. And Mr. Lador's help, of course. Henry? Yes, that's right. He kindly donated several replacements for the confiscated pieces. We're storing them in our warehouse with some other pieces generously donated by Mr. Lador. Just until we inspect them. I guess when you're the richest guy in town, you can replenish a museum pretty easily. I suppose you're right, Luke. Mr. Lador is their valued patron. If you have other questions, Madame Lapushka in the merchant district may be able to help you. I'm not one for gossip, but she has lived here quite a while. She knows everything about everyone, and she loves to talk. Yes, thank you, Artie. Let's pay her a visit, shall we? Monsardin Gallery was utterly quiet inside. The Seas paintings have been replaced by a selection of classics that I should love to examine closer, but art appreciation must wait until another time. According to the curator, Henry has contributed a number of paintings which are presentedly gathering dust on the top floor of the museum's warehouse. Perhaps Madame Lapushka can tell us a bit more about this. Once again, that masked man escapes me. At this rate, I'll never be able to aid my darling inspector. Oh, Grosky, I shall wait vigilantly for you at the scene of every crime. That speed, that elegance, that form, truly blushed with grace and poise to rival that of the masked judge. You're not the female spy, are you? I beg your pardon? My name is Hannah. I am the president of the Grasscats. Dreadfully sorry, just that you moved with such finesse. Forgive me. What is this about a spy? This is exactly the sort of information that would be useful to the inspector. Well, it has become common knowledge that whenever the masked gentleman strikes, she is sure to appear. She first appeared after the detectives from London arrived, determined that she is some sort of secret agent. Who could this be? When the gentleman flies into the air, she leaps across rooftops. When he flees on wheels, she pursues in heels. No officer ever beats her to the scene of a crime, and she has scoured every inch of the city. Goodness gracious. She sounds very suspicious to me. If I find her, maybe I can get some information for Inspector Grosky. I would like to see her with my own eyes, but I suspect she may be a myth. We'll see about that. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, my Grosky, I'll get to the bottom of this for you. Goodness, a young woman certainly has a fiery passion. I wonder if I have any pizza left. Fuzzy, fluffy. How does my fur feel? It's not matted or anything, is it? There are parts of me I can't see. What if someone steals my tufty? I'd never know. It's my tufty. Stop playing with my tufty. Alright. We do a play? Let's do a play. Alright, let's see. I think a slightly bashful look would work best here. Prance. Good. No! That one. Now we do prance. Worry. Roll. Spy. Dig. Sulk. Shock. Let's see how well you rehearse this. One fine day, Bunny was in high spirits. And no wonder, he was on his way home from the bakery with a freshly baked cake under his bunny arm. But as he happily skipped along, he suddenly found himself nose to nose with the baby squirrel. Where had the little thing come from? Bunny tried to talk to her, but the squirrel just cried and cried. Bunny thought maybe he could make her laugh with a few tricks. But it was no good. The only way he could comfort the baby was to give her his delicious cake. Once she had calmed down, the baby squirrel told Bunny where she lived, and he took her home to her mother. But poor Bunny was now out of cake. He headed home with sad, drooping ears. But then the squirrel's mother ran out and gave Bunny a gigantic carrot cake. All's well that tastes well. Well, how about that? Not bad for an amateur. You've got quite the repertoire now. How do you feel? Thanks for all your help, Luke. I feel fuzzy inside. You feel fuzzy on the outside, too. Hee. Ow. I've got one. Okay, let's hear it. Lights, camera, action. It's an action for when I think of a new action. I beg your pardon? You know, I think humans have something similar. What was it again? Oh, Eureka! Eureka, sure, that moment when you get a great idea. I'll scribble that brilliant idea down in the rabbit journal. Sounds good to me. I haven't been idle either. I thought of something for you during the last play. It'd be great if you could pretend to fall over, like all the energy drained from you. Also, we might need one for wriggling around on the floor. Can you manage those? They sound easy, though, enough. I'll see what I can do. Good. I'll call the exhausted one slump, and the wriggling one tantrum. Straightforward. Slump and tantrum. I'll get to work on those right now. I'll make a note of those in the rabbit journal. Righty hop. Hey, Bugs Bunny. Wah. I once saw a clown from the circus spinning around and around. I thought I may be able to do it too, but I just fell over every time I try. If you want to spin like a ballet dancer, you're doing it the wrong way, silly. You have to spin sideways, not forward. I knew I was doing something wrong. If Maurice can do it, so can I. I'll give them a spin that'll make them also proud. That's it. It's great to get inspiration from others. Alright, let's make sure to practice that one later. Oh, yes, Luke. Teach me how to spin. Alright, I need to get him on his hind legs and make him spin. Maybe if I rub his chest from side to side. He has to be splayed out for this to work. What if I tried pulling his tummy to the floor? I used to roll over and writhe like a baby. I think tickling his chest might provoke a similar reaction. When you think and think, scratch your head, and finally get it, that's when to use this action. So I think now I should be able to practice tantrum. Right. Luke, stop! Stop! That tickles! I can't take it! Oh, I'm sorry. Just think of it as part of the training. It looks even cuter when you're pretending to be angry. I can't act like I'm annoyed because the tickling drives me crazy. Wait, is it going to be tickly every time I do this? Well, probably. I guess I have to build up a tickling tolerance. Again from the top, Luke. So, I think now I should be able to practice slump. Is this good as a slump? That's great. I don't think I could pull it off even half as well. You look so tired out. Into the journal it goes. Can I fall asleep like this? So I think I should be able to practice bed. We're trying. I feel a little bit sick. Careful, don't overdo it. I'm fine. The room's almost stopped spinning now. Wee-hee! You kept it up for a long time. Like a bunny ballet dancer. Why, thank you. I can write this down in the rabbit journal now. If something comes up where you need to dance, this is the one to use, alright? You can also use it to show the audience how happy you are. Got it. I wonder if I can go back to these stages. Oh yeah. I wonder if I can go back to these stages and choose a better one. Let me see. Okay. Alright, let me see here. Okay. Okay. I'm checking to see if there is a possibility of choosing better tricks. Let me see here. Because you get a bronze trophy, I'm wondering if something different could be in place for those. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking in too deeply into it. Let me check. Alright. Well, I guess there's nothing that I can do with that. Alright. I guess I can't choose anything better than what is offered. Which kind of doesn't seem fair, but... Oh well. Oh, there's another one where... Are you happy, Bugs, now? Does that satisfy you? Go to Madame Lapushka's. You know, darling, it's never too early to start thinking about your next costume party or your next outfit. Sorry, Madame Lapushka, but we're here on business. We heard that you've been here in Montador for quite some time. Sounds like you're starting to wise up. Yes, well, any type of investigation in this town is bound to be rough. See, getting solid information in Montador is difficult, because most of the people here are on their vacations. Tourists are always coming and going. So those who truly know the town are few and far between. That is a good point, and the reason why we're here. Yes, that's why I said it. I have a question about the local police. No, darling. Information doesn't grow on trees. You need to solve this puzzle first. Six ladies have just finished playing a tennis tournament in a round-robin style. Each one played all the others once. The results are still in the process of being drawn up on the board shown here. But you know that only two of the matches ran out of time and ended in draws. Much to her surprise, E managed to win a match despite being a tennis rookie. Can you work out who she defeated? Who did she defeat? B is undefeated. But if she got a draw, it's either A or C that she had a draw with. Both of them had a draw with C. That would explain why C has 2. Alright. Which means B has not beaten C. That means B has beaten A, D, E, That means B also beat F, but it's not on the scoreboard. Has anyone figured this out yet? Because it's quite simple. Because there was only 2 matches that were a draw, and they were both against C. So there was 15 matches, and if there was 2 draws, that means there was 13 wins. If you can see all 13 up on the board, how many did F win? Yeah, who lost to E? There was 15 matches. 2 of them were draws, which means there was a total of 13 wins. How many wins do you see on the board? You see 13 wins on the board. Okay. So how many did F win? Not all the stats are written down. F did play. Okay. They're all ladies. So, how many wins did F have? So then, who lost to E?
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Not really. Correct. F was the one who lost to E. The completed scoreboard tells the whole story. Poor F lost all her matches. Don't let it get you down, F. Onward and upward. Okay. Now, is there anything you can tell me about the local police force? Of course, the people of Montador have always mistrusted the local police. Not because they're corrupt, but because they're inept. They just haven't been able to keep up with the growth of the town. I see. Do you know anyone with a grudge against the Lador or Dalston families? You mean besides the many people who have gone broke in their many casinos? No one comes to mind. But I was thinking, these dark miracles do seem to require quite a bit of flash money, don't you think? My thoughts exactly. Does that make you think of anyone in particular? No, but some of those circus performers came in recently and rented a large number of costumes at a pretty penny. I thought that was rather interesting, darling. Don't ask me why. Don't circus performers usually have their own costumes? Professor, do you think they're actually helping the masked gentleman? It's possible. Let's see what we can find out at the circus tent. Madame Lapushka was kind enough to enlighten us on the many problems surrounding the continuing development of Montador. It seems the police force is not fully equipped to handle such a rapidly expanding city. She also told us that the circus recently rented a large amount of clothes from her boutique. I assume she is referring to the Wandering Circus, who have a tent near Dalston's estate. Alright, baked goods. A new item. Think carefully about how these are arranged. Let me see. Okay, baguette. Well, I'm not sure why this makes sense. Let's see here. Wait. Well, I don't know why this makes sense. But maybe it does. I see now. These are... Well, these must be cakes then. Alright. Chinberry ring, huh? Fiery baguette. Fresh loaf. Citrus cake. Snowball cake, huh? farmhouse roll, huh? Pistachio baguette. Lime glaze. Keep the pantry full. Too persuasive. Wonderful, we're all sold out. Alright. Alright. What are you doing here? Hey! The guy with the hat. Remember me? Of course, how could I forget? I'm glad to see you're doing well. Yeah, if it wasn't for you, I might be a statue, which might be an improvement. Is everything alright? Oh, I hurt my back, so the circus put me on 30-minute medical leave. An injured clown is useless. I can't even bend down to reach my rubber chicken. I'm just working on this puzzle here. Can you help me out? Four large painted crates are sitting here. When stacked in a certain way, these crates combine to create one of the four symbols of a card suit, either spade, heart, diamond, or club. Use the crane to move the four crates and piece them on the dais on the right so that they form this card suit symbol. You can rotate the crates horizontally in midair. Alright. Okay.
I believe I have this one. Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Well done, the crates are meant to form a suit of clubs. Thanks for the distraction. I almost forgot about my crippling back pain. Almost. Stop by the circus sometime and visit our lonely tiger. I don't know when this chapter's ending. I've never been to a circus before. We're not here to clown around, Luke. So be sure to stay focused and... Ooh, look! They have a wild animal show. Come on, let's go before it fills up. Well then, so much for that. Come, Luke, let's enjoy ourselves. We're not here to clown around, Luke. Give me a break. Ferocious beast. If you look closely, you'll see the illuminations come together to form an elaborate puzzle. The ringmaster is having a word with the man in charge of lighting. An angry word. Aye, what do you call this mess? Put those lights in order on the double. Leave the left top and bottom right ones. They're all right. You need to move and rotate the rest. And they need to be in order from top left to bottom right. Alright. 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 Didn't realize there was a specific spot for a bunch of these. I'm missing a piece. Aha.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
Correct. So the lights were supposed to be in the shape of the numbers 1 to 8. The show must go on. It isn't ideal, but at least now the stage will be lit in time for the show. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, welcome to the One Ring Circus. I am Tyrone, your ringmaster. Hello again. The rabbit you gave us earlier is doing quite well. Oh yes, the rabbit. Our family of performers is doing just fine without that furry louse. Business is grazing its fingers along the firmament of the sky ever since Mr. Dawson hired us a month ago. We've been sold out. Even as we speak, a star is performing in our big tent before a packed crowd. I really can't thank Mr. Dawson enough for his investment and for his trust in us. He even offered us this prime location. Tyrone, I was told that the circus rented a number of costumes from a local boutique. Looking around, I see no shortage of costumes. Can you explain this to me? Underneath the face paint and the colored wigs, my performers are real people with real needs. My good man. They wanted to enjoy the parade and the other festivities within the rest of the city, but as people, not as circus performers. So I procured them some wardrobe options. Is renting clothes a crime? Or if it be so, then shackle my wrist, my good man. No need for that. That was very kind of you to do that for your employees. I have the heart of a lion, but the brain of a salmon who swims upstream. Perhaps you can help me with this puzzle here? Miss A is complaining about the seat she had for last night's play. Can you work out where she was sitting? 1. The 5 of us sat in a row, with me in the middle. Talk about a fifth wheel. Oh, somebody subscribed. James Clark, hello! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, William. Hello, Cyber. Hello, Jamie. Amtrak. You are awesome, Raid. Oh, another subscriber. Amtrak, thanks for the subscribe. Hello, Cam Dog. Those of you who are new here, we also have a Kick channel that I run. Let's see here. Well, I do appreciate the raid. Just seeing if there's any more here. If I missed your name. What's the game? This is Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. This is actually the 4th game in the series. This will be the first 3DS title. And I'm streaming this using Citra. And most of this is it's storybook game, but yet there's a lot of investigating and puzzle solving. You have a 3DS? I have one of the new 3DSs. Mine's red with a useless C button. Or the useless C stick. I call it useless because it was designed for Majora's Mask to use. That was the original purpose behind it. And yeah, I didn't feel like that it worked very well. I wasn't thrilled with it. It was James Clark. No? Oh, okay. So what game were you guys playing tonight? Did a 10-hour member-a-thon. Oh, was it a variety stream then? Alright. Well, we appreciate Super Live Gaming rating us. We will be updating our recent subscriber momentarily, but Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Super Mario World 3D World. Mario Party Superstars. They're all new games. I do have Ultimate. I have Super 3D World. I don't have Splatoon 3 yet. I got Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I want Mario Party Superstars because that's more alongside a more of a retro style Mario Party game. Like it calls back all the older Mario Party games. Alright, now, I'm in the middle of a puzzle here, and you guys are welcome to attempt to solve it. Miss A is complaining about a seat she had for last night's play. Can you work out where she was sitting? The 5 of us sat in a row with me in the middle. Talk about a 5th wheel. 2. Of course I got stuck behind some oaf in a top hat. I could hardly see the stage. 3. There were 4 seats between me and the aisle to my right. I needed the loo, but I didn't dare make a fuss. 4. Since my view was blocked, I took to looking at my ticket and noticed the seat number and row number were 2 apart. Five of us in a row. There were 4 seats between me and the aisle to my right. So based on 4, they're on the left side. And let's see. Honestly, they could be in rows 3, 4, 5, or 6. So I think 1 and 2 is quite impossible since there was 5 of them. They sat in the middle, and there's 4 seats to the aisle. And, well, 3 is a dead giveaway that they're on the left because the aisle's to their right. Alright. Notice my seat number and row number were 2 apart. Alright, let's take a look. Does anyone have a guess? There you go, there's your hints. Alright. So. Here's your map. Yeah. Yes. Which means she had at least 2 seats on her left. And then there was 4 seats from her to the aisle on the right. Okay. Give me a row. Okay.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
Correct. Miss A was in row 6, seat 4. Right at the back. Oh dear. At first she seemed very fussy, but anyone would complain about that seat. Quite impressive, my good man. You would make quite a clown, or an animal tamer, for solving that puzzle. That makes me qualified to be a clown or an animal tamer. I don't understand the logic, but alright, we'll go with that. Fine. Speaking of, please come and meet our resident white tiger, the fearsome and the ferocious Maurice. He is one of Mr. Dalston's favorites. His cage is right over there, and he longs for the company of good human friends. A white tiger? Perhaps you could speak with him, Luke. I've never talked to a tiger, but I'd sure like to give it a try. Thank you, Tyrone. We will talk with Maurice for a moment. Talk? With a tiger? Why, very well. I shall not shatter the glass through which you perceive the world, but that's kind of crazy. Careful now, his namesake was earned. He is now the fearsome. He is not the fearsome and ferocious Maurice for nothing. Sure. Lovely. Alright. Grr. He's certainly vocal and sleepy looking. Not quite what I had envisioned. According to Tyrone, he's fearsome. And ferocious. Let's see if I can talk to him. I still think it's odd that you can talk to animals, Luke. But since it's helping our investigation, I'll keep my mouth shut. Thanks, I guess. I hope he's not mean. Don't worry, tigers are just big house cats. With sharp teeth as big as house cats. Sure, Emmy. Yeah, they're just big house cats. Well, here goes. Wow. Roar. Grr. Arr. Grr. Arr. 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 Oh, I see. What is it, Luke? What did he say? He said growl! Did you hear him? He's having trouble solving a puzzle. Kitty Solitaire. Lucky the black cat and her 8 white kittens are sitting on a 5x5 board. Both Lucky and the kittens can jump over any kitten that is on a horizontally, vertically, or diagonally adjacent square. Jump over a kitten removes that kitten from the grid. Lucky is safe, though, as the little kittens can't jump over her. Can you jump and bounce the kitten around so that only Lucky is left sitting alone in the middle? Touch and hold cats on the touchscreen to highlight all the squares they can jump to. Cats will disappear if they're jumped over. Get rid of all the white kittens and land the black cat in the center. Can I control the white kittens? That's a good question. That's a very interesting question. It looks like the only one I can control is a black one. Alright, so let's do this. Or maybe I can control a white one.
Let me have a shot. I'm the professor's apprentice.
Correct, you managed to get all the kittens off the board and leave only Lucky in the middle. Do you think she's glad to get some peace and quiet? Well, I kind of hope so. Oh. I have a new play. Thank you for that. Wow, really? What is it? Don't just say wow, it's rude. Maurice is good friends with Mr. Dalston, and he's not fearsome or ferocious at all. He's actually quite polite. He says Mr. Dalston brings him treats and scratches him behind the ears. Mr. Dalston was here just last night, He played with Maurice after their show. Wow, who would have guessed? Dawson has always loved animals. So if the circus had a show last night, the circus members couldn't have been helping the masked gentleman. I don't think Dawson would risk losing customers by creating a masked gentleman appearance on the night of a circus show. So if Dawson was here with Maurice, then he couldn't be the masked gentleman. That's what the evidence suggests. So we're back to square one. Alright. Okay. It's evident that the masked gentleman needs many hands in order to perform a stunt. Knowing this, I suspect the circus troupe. However, the facts don't support this hypothesis. With Luke's help, we're going to speak with, well, a tiger. This tiger is close with Dalston, and we shall see what this yields. We are truly fortunate that Luke is able to speak to the animals, for without that, we would never have learned that Dalston was at the circus on the night of the incident with the stone statues. It appears that Dalston is not our culprit, and that he has been cleared of suspicion by Maurice, the ferocious. Such a wonderful world. Tyrone, my good man. Oh, what is it, Mr. Dalston? Welcome to our humble... Why, it's Mr. Dalston. Welcome to our humble circus. Please come in. I'm afraid our show doesn't start for a few hours, though. Oh, don't mind me. I just came by to drop off some snacks. Thank you kindly, Mr. Dalston. Got something special for old Maurice as well. Hey there, old boy. Brought some snacks for you. Is your tummy growling? Row, row, row. I thought as much. Row. I hear you, Maurice. You know, I just don't understand it. That Lador is gaining on me hand over fist. His business has been thriving, and this masked gentleman nonsense, I just don't know what to do. This masked maniac is going to ruin me. Tourists won't keep coming here if they feel they're in danger, or will they? Oh, this city's just a pit of greed and cheaters. What is my pit of greed and cheaters? Rawr, rawr. You said it, Maurice. You know what? I'm gonna get you out of here someday. Rawr. And how about if I name my next hotel after you? Would you like that? Rawr. Then we're agreed once again. If business starts to pick up, you'll have your own place. Alright. And what's my collection? Oh yes. The ferocious beast. Maurice. Alright. Rabbit show. Eve of the carnival. It was the eve of the carnival, when all the animals in the forest gathered to celebrate. Alright. Bunny was so excited he could barely keep still. He hopped back and forth until he could stand it no longer and decided to visit his friend, the squirrel. After playing with the squirrel, Bunny went over to see the beaver. The two friends had a great time, and it was nearly dark before Bunny set off for home. On the way, he bumped into an owl. The owl was just as excited as Bunny was, and he babbled on happily about the carnival until late into the night. It was well past midnight by the time Bunny finally got to bed. He sank into a deep slumber and had blissful dreams about the carnival and his friends. Bunny was exhausted from all the fun and he slept very deeply. The next morning, the sun was shining and the birds were chirping. Bunny woke with a start, his fur standing on end. It was late, he'd overslept. What about the carnival? Bunny rushed out to join in the fun, but he was too late. He'd been so excited about the carnival and stayed up so late that he overslept and missed everything. And this is why, unlike dogs, you should never let sleeping rabbits lie. The end. Let's see what we can do in this one. It was the eve of the carnival when the animals in the forest gathered to celebrate. Bunny was so excited he could barely keep still. He hopped back and forth until he could stand it no longer and decided to visit his friend, the squirrel. After playing with the squirrel, Bunny went over to see the beaver. The two friends had a great time, and it was nearly dark before Bunny set off for home. On the way, he bumped into an owl. The owl was just as excited as Bunny was, and he babbled on happily about the carnival until late into the night. It was well past midnight the time Bunny finally got to bed. He sank into a deep slumber and had blissful dreams about the carnival and all his friends. Bunny was exhausted from all the fun and he slept very deeply. The next morning, the sun was shining and the birds were chirping. Bunny woke with a start, his fur standing on end. It was late. He'd overslept. What about the carnival? Bunny rushed out to join in the fun, but he was too late. He'd been so excited about the carnival and stayed up so late that he overslept and missed everything. And this is why, unlike dogs, you should never let sleeping rabbits lie. The end. Oh, that's a pass, I believe. Good work. I think you're starting to get the hang of this acting thing. Look how far you've come. It's all thanks to you, Luke. You did all the hard work. I'm not the one who has to go on stage and impress Tyrone. It's okay so far, right? Sure, let's celebrate and try some dance moves. Some dance moves? Is that like prancing? Almost, yes, I suppose your kind of dance would be hops and jumps in a circle. There are loads of different dance styles, though. That sounds amazing. Show me! Wow, you're getting right into it. Don't worry about the steps. Just do what feels natural. If you work on that till the next play, we'll be sailing. I'll put it in the journal as jig. Now strut your fluff. Yes, sir. Can I ask you something, Bugs Bunny? Of course, fire away, Luke. What would you do if you were attacked by a bad guy? That doesn't sound like fun at all. I'd be really frightened. Or shove him in a hole. Drop an anvil on them. Or set them a trap. Whatever works. But if someone tried to be mean to me, I'd wallop them with a bunny kick. Or drop an anvil on them. Or set a trap. A bunny kick, you say? Yep. I just push out with one leg and send them flying. Why would you ask that, Luke? Did something scary happen? No, not at all. Though, the prospect of a bunny kick sounds scary enough. I just thought it might be a good action to add to our growing list. It sounds even better than what I'd expect, actually. Then I'll have to try to perfect it. This whole circus is going to see me kick an acorn for 10 yards with a bunny kick. And they're going to be shouting, "It's good!" That far? Then it's a must for the Rabbit Journal. A spin and then a backflip. It might work if he stands up and I rub him from head to tummy. To kick, he would have to stand up. Then I could try tapping rhythmically to his left or his right. Easy doesn't it? Don't make a sound. Use this action in moments of suspense. Alright. So, I think now I should be able to practice jig. Wow, when did you learn to dance like that? I don't think the ringmaster will be able to ignore this. I don't know. You've done so much to help me, thanks, Luke. I only guided you. You're the one who stuck at it. And you worked your little mitts off. So when do I dress like a girl now? What are mitts? Don't worry about that. You just keep it up. You look so happy doing that. Okay, this one's going to in the rabbit journal. If you use it for happy moments, you can't go wrong. Happy times, yippee! What's next? Alright. So, I should be able to practice the bunny kick. I rarely ever use the bunny kick, only when I'm threatened. Do you think I turned it into an art form yet? Oh yes, you could even call it the mighty art of bunny kickboxing. And I bet you beat all the bad guys with a bang. Just like in kung fu films. Whack! Pow! Hiya! That's the spirit. The secret technique of yours is going into the rabbit journal. Careful not to smudge it. Alright, I can leave here. Alright. I think I'm gonna save this here. And I'm gonna leave this here. And we're gonna continue this on the next stream. I'm still not even finished with this chapter. This is a long chapter. Alright. I believe I'm missing a puzzle somewhere. But let's go ahead and find a raid target. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. What's that? I'm not subscribed to him. Go ahead and raid him. Alright. Give Students of Gaming a like and a subscribe, and we are out.